That's so sad. Can we get 5 gifts?
Now, isn't that just the most scariest thing you've ever seen? It's starting, crew. Slowly but surely, it's starting. Well, I hope you at least enjoyed that nice little jump scare at the very beginning. But as always, ahoy there. This is your Captain Sly Silverhand, coming back to you, hopefully with a very smooth sailing stream. We have hit quite a few snags since the last time, and it wasn't exactly the best. Almost disheartening, in a way, I should say. And with that, I stayed up a good amount of time testing some things out. So, given everything, we should, well, be more or less good. Fingers crossed and all that jazz. Because I do sincerely apologize for yesterday, and it did bum me out because I had a lot that I wanted to do that day. But unfortunately, it was filled with nothing but maintenance, so had to put a pause on all of my other Halloween activities. Which, yeah. But you know what? It's best not to get too disheartened. So, I did what I could, and I'm gonna keep doing what I need to do, just in case we might hit a slip up or two here. Plus, I also thought a change of scenery would be nice. Hope you like what I've done with the place. Fits my theme quite well, if I do say so myself. So, get comfortable. Plenty of chairs and sofas to kick your feet up and enjoy today's festivities. And like I said before, I definitely meant by giving you more scares and spooks. All the way up until December. And who knows, even then I might sneakfully, carefully, plant a few scares or two for the holidays. I do know that coming the next two holidays, well, it has to be nothing but joy, laughter, and happiness. But I mean, hey, a couple of screams here and there still livies up a good party, in my opinion. So, be on the lookout for that. That is just your one warning, by the way. And I'll be posting a little bit more of these every now and again, just to remind you of the danger that is slowly approaching us. And if this doesn't haunt you, then maybe Mariah Carey might. Or both. As for, well, all the retail workers, especially going from November to December, a drink to you. Because y'all are the real troopers for having to listen to a whole bunch of holiday music on a loop. So, a shot of respect for all of you out there. But, as well as that being said, I'm gonna be working on adding a few more features to the streams, like redeemables, Fugies, all that good stuff. So, got a lot on my plate. But I'm also gonna try avoiding staying up too late and burning out. It is a slow climb trying to teach oneself, but honestly, I couldn't be more invested. Sometimes even too invested that I forget to eat. Ah, Lieutenant J-Dog. Ahoy there. Hope you're having an absolutely wonderful day. How was your Halloween, by the way? How did that whole thing go with the fire and the pumpkin spice? How was that? I'm curious to know. But yeah, hopefully with all the maintenance that I did, it's gonna be a nice, smooth ride for us here today. It was fun. The fire was warm and the cider was warm. That's good. I'm glad to hear that. Me whipped up some cider while I was busy trying to fix practically everything that went wrong yesterday. So that was my major scare for Halloween, was everything going full scuff mode. But today, I got a good feeling. Or at least I have a prayer for this. Had a good amount of TOTS. Nice. Very nice. Yeah, we had a whole bunch of trick-or-treaters as well. Sadly though, couldn't get rid of all the candy. So I guess I'll just have to save that for Christmas. I mean, hey. Right. Or even better, sometimes I do donate some of the candy to my family. Because a lot of times, especially for Thanksgiving, and just a little tip for everyone else, you can use that existing Halloween candy to actually make some very interesting Thanksgiving-themed desserts. One of which I know Mother Tiger actually makes is a small turkey with all the Halloween candy that gets left behind. It involves 1 graham cracker for the base. It involves one of those chocolate semi-covered cookies with the little circle on the end. Almost looks like a donut. Just drizzled with a little bit of chocolate, if that makes sense. I do not remember what the brand was. For the feathers. Reese's Cup for the body. And I also think... There's also the candy corns that she makes for the beak, the feet. And yeah, pretty simple little thing that she does every year. So, little idea there if you need to get rid of your treats as quick as possible. Or if you're one of those people that are simply going to enjoy gorging down on all those treats, hey, more power to you. You bought them. Might as well enjoy them. But yeah, as for me, mostly family, friends, whoever wants the treats, by all means, I'll give them to you. Because I frankly don't need it. But I'll make sure they're not wasted. As much as I don't like sweets, I don't also like wasting food either. Unless it's pumpkin soup. Then at that point I'm gonna waste it. And I'm gonna burn it too. I pick out what I would and give the rest to the bucket in the break room at work. Yep, that's also a viable option. What I wanted. No, I gotcha. I'm picking up what you're putting down. But yeah. Yeah, though. With that being said, by the way, Leave her in the ice. That is not my call. It's defrosting, and unfortunately, my freezer's not big enough. I can almost hear the muffled sounds coming from the ice. Like here, I'll even share it to you. Give me a second here. You could almost hear it. It's already begun singing. She's slowly waking up. And there's absolutely nothing I can do. Soon she will be everywhere. And we're just going to have to accept it. Just like how, especially in the States, you're going to hear Mariah Carey everywhere. I swear those two are in cahoots together. Both Padaru and Mariah. I feel like they secretly planned this, you know, during October, when we're distracted with Halloween. They're just secretly somewhere up there in the North Pole, holding Santa hostage while they plan their next move to spread holiday cheer as early as the 1st of November. There's a conspiracy behind it, I just know it. And I feel like it goes far deeper than any other conspiracy theory we've been through. Even deeper than the Illuminati. Because they exist. They are here. And they will continue to come back every year. But until that actually happens, 1st of December is still quite the ways away. So, let's pray this ice doesn't melt too fast. I'm hoping. But at the rate that fall's been going and how the weather's still nice and warm, it might be even faster. But we'll just have to see. Other than that, I still got a whole bunch of spooks I want to share with you today. Bunch of short stories that I have enjoyed. So saddle up, because we're sailing back to Japan for a bit of the 100 ghost stories. Or at least in terms of urban legends. I'll be sharing quite a few with you today. And at least try to make up for as much as I can due to yesterday's mishap. But I'll also be keeping track of everything that's going on, so there's that as well. Just gonna move a few things around and keep my OBS a bit closer so I can fully track its progress. Just in case something might happen again. Move you over here, move that there, that over here. And perfect. So yeah, there is going to be that. Other than that, I do have an interesting little game that I do want to try out today. Downloaded a demo not too long ago called Flesh Made Fear. Interestingly enough, looks pretty retro. So I figured we at least start with an appetizer before we head back to the main course, which would be Alice Madness Returns. Oh, and speaking of that game, surprisingly enough, I also went ahead and tweaked a few things for that game. Considering with all the FPS drops and everything else, I did a little digging online as well to kind of buff out some of those technical difficulties. So hopefully it runs perfectly well. I gave it a small but brief test because I didn't want to go too far into the story. So we'll just have to wait and see if the fixes do what they're supposed to. Other than that, we'll probably suffer frame drops together, so I'm sure it'll be alright though. Now let me just go ahead and at least get this bad boy fired up, and then we can start enjoying ourselves a little bit more. Let me just take a good look-see here, and hopefully this might work. One moment, please, while I take care of this. Bam. Hell of a lot smoother than last time. Ooh, but I do appear to be a bit taller in terms of the shot. Allow me to fix that real quick. Because I feel like I'm covering a little too much of this space. One second here. I should be able to... Where is that little option of mine? Nope, not that one. Not that one. Very interesting. Well, I'll take this scuff over yesterday's scuff any day of the week. Just 1 second here. Been playing around with a lot of hotkeys, and it looks like some of them might not be working so much. Go figure. Let me see here. There we go. Let me just bring myself down. Let's go ahead and shrink me just a tad, so that way I'm not covering up too much. Yeah, right about here. And... Ooh. Yeah, that'll work. Let me just see if I could still... Yep, could still bring out my bottle. That's good enough for me. Alright, now without further ado, let's get started, shall we? Let me just see... Nope, that's not it. Okay, then. Already off to a fantastic start. Okay. Weird how it's not allow me to use. Huh. Actually, hold up. Give me a quick second. Let me see about... There we go. Look at that. You don't seem to be taking up too much screen. Well, I don't want to be too much in the way. I mean, I could go bigger. I could go bigger. How about that? There we go. Nice and big. That looks good. Awesome. Alright, let's see about getting this started. Huh, strangely enough... Oh, what just happened? Okay, that's interesting. Apparently Q is to confirm the menu. Isn't that just weird? Not playable in demo. Alright, well, let's check out what this game has to offer. Because it looked interesting at the store, so... I want to see what this game has.
The Ripper Files is a story shrouded in mystery and betrayal at the highest levels. Listen carefully as I explain the events that preceded tonight's incident.
Oh, goody. Story time.
Victor Ripper was a leading scientist for the MK Ultra project. His work on mind control was cutting edge. Genius, they called him.
Sure, for an evil organization.
But it wasn't enough. He needed more, and craved a way to unlock the deepest layers of the human mind. He sought a way to create the perfect soldier through drugs and other nefarious means.
You would get along great with
Each
Death's Head.
experiment pushed him further. Victims became pawns in his quest, their minds shattered by invasive techniques. He searched for a way to break and control the very soul. His research eventually led him to a single conclusion. To understand control, he had to experience it. Victor became his own test subject, dosing himself with compounds meant to dominate the mind. Ripper explored his mind's deepest, darkest caverns in a quest to dominate and control it. But the compounds took him further than he could handle. His mind fractured, flooded with terror and visions of darkness.
Who'd have saw that coming?
Eventually, tearing away his humanity, until only a shadow remained. He vanished, taking every shred of research and an arsenal of mind-altering compounds. What was once Victor Ripper was now a husk, twisted by his own creation. It wasn't long before people started disappearing. First one, then another. Signs of Victor Ripper's twisted experiments had begun to haunt the small town of Rotwood on the edge of nowhere. An old mansion, abandoned for decades, had become his refuge. A lair where his experiments found new life.
Had a pretty
They
big
call
dinner.
him the Ripper now, a name whispered in fear. Recon Specialist Cole Whitlock was the first to investigate the string of disappearances. His orders were to report anything suspicious in this quiet town. However, all communication with Specialist Cole has been lost, prompting the deployment of a rapid response unit. The Reaper Intervention Platoon, the RIP Squad, was assembled. It is a don't ask, don't tell unit, trained to take care of the government's dirty little secrets. Their orders are simple. Find out what happened to Agent Cole, locate the Ripper, and destroy him, along with any trace of his
I
existence.
did nothing. Did nothing this time. Plus, y'all all don't have a warrant on me. "1992, location outskirts of the town of Rotwood." Fix my posture here a little bit. There we go. Let me just also kind of tilt this. That works. Better, actually.
Listen up. Cole's last transmission came from the outskirts of Hotwood. He reported signs of Victor Ripper's handiwork, but before we could get the details, he went silent. Our mission is to find them and confirm if the Reaper is active in this area.
You know, for a guy named Bill, you're pretty Russian.
This ain't just another rob. If the Ripper's here, there's no telling what awaits us.
Oh, never mind. Different accent.
We've walked into nightmares before, Bill. We've come out of them, too.
This is like very old school Resident Evil.
I gotta admit, this place has all the makings of a horror movie. Seriously, what kind of a guy calls a place Rotwood? It sounds like the name of a lousy punk band.
You're not wrong. This whole area feels like it's dead. No birds, no wildlife.
Once we find Cole, maybe we can catch a late-night movie. What do you say?
Cut the joke, Zach. Focus. This isn't a movie. It's a mission.
We've lost good men before. Let's not add Cole to the list.
It's not just about bringing him back. If Cole's in trouble, it means we're already walking into something bigger than we expected. We can't let our guard down for a second.
Stick to your roles, keep comms tight, and watch each other's backs. If the Ripper is there, he's mine.
I don't know, Ken. I mean, we're good. This is Ripper guy. He's not just another bad guy. He's a ghost wrapped in crazy. We all read the file.
Ghost or not, Marcus, he's left a trail. Trails lead to tracks, and tracks lead to a hunt. That's what we do.
Usually a trail is what you track, but okay.
Don't get rattled. We'll take him down. Same as any other target.
Hey, Zach, we almost there. I don't know how much longer I can stay cooped up in here.
I don't blame you. Those vehicles barely have any ventilation, and she's smoking in there.
It's funny you mentioned that. Big B, we have an issue.
What is it, Zach?
Well, sir,
I think the voice actor of Bill keeps forgetting which accent he should
some
use.
Joker left it up. We can't cross.
Alright. Cut the engine. Everybody, grab your gear. Looks like we're on foot until we get that bridge lowered.
Well, time to suffer then, I guess. Oh, I mean, we can easily jump that with the truck. I believe in us.
The bridge is up, and unless someone's packing another one in their back pocket, we need to find another way across.
Let's jump it.
How incredibly inconvenient.
Alright, gather round. When I looked over the map of the area, I noticed two forest paths branching out from the road. Both paths lead to the river, and hopefully, one of them's a way to cross. The controls to lower the bridge must be on the other side.
So now we're playing Trailblazers in the middle of nowhere? What if it's a dead end?
That bridge ain't gonna lower itself. So, unless you've got a better idea, this is the plan. Natalie, Marcus, you'll take the west path. Katja, Jack, you've got the east. Zach and I'll stay with the truck. Keep the area secure.
Okay, that's at least smart. You're leaving the driver with some
A
security.
nice moonlit stroll through the forest sounds kind of romantic, doesn't it?
Save it. No one's interested in your jokes right now.
Sassy.
You ever think about how splitting up always ends badly in the movies?
No, never. It's always a perfectly logical and rational idea to do.
Better hope nothing sneaks up on you while you're babysitting the truck.
I'll have you know, I'm excellent at truck babysitting. It's a specialized skill.
Yeah, just don't prank Bill while we're gone, or you'll be walking back to base.
Enough. You have your orders. Stick to your teams, keep your radios on, and move quickly.
Alright. Time to see what we need to do. Oh, okay, it's one of those. Okay, very cool. Okay, so I guess this is what they meant by the two branching paths. Alright, looking from this way, where do we want to go? Left or right? Any takers out there, crew? Which way do we feel like going? Kinda wish we just had a third option just to leave. That way? Alright. Off into the wilderness we go. Strange, I don't see the guy's shotgun anywhere though. She's armed, but this guy for some odd reason doesn't want to be. Also, let me take a look, see at some of the... Windowed full screen. Okay. Alright, fire and attack, aim, turn. Okay. This is going to be a bit difficult with mouse and keyboard, but I'm sure we can make something happen here. Actually, hold on. What was... Okay, quick turn, interact, fire, aim. Nothing about a weapon selection, though. Yeah, it definitely feels like old school RE or even Silent Hill. Well, actually more like RE than Silent Hill, because we're military. Ooh, a watchtower.
What in the hell happened here?
Jeez. It looks like something ripped this gate wide open.
Could have been a bear.
Maybe it was a bear? Or some kind of other animal?
Maybe a moose. I've seen how big those things are. Moose could easily get through that if it's, well, angrier than usual.
I don't know. Judging from all this blood, it had to be something enormous.
I mean, you usually could tell by tracks, not by blood. But okay.
Keep your head on a swivel. Whatever did this could still be out here.
I don't like this. Let's check out the rest of the station.
I don't like this. Let's go in anyway. Plus the fact that I'm wearing a shotgun, I might
Can you check
survive.
that generator and see if it's running?
Small caliber MP5 might not exactly
Yeah,
be the
one
best
sec. Let
thing.
me take a look.
Especially even against a bear or a moose. That little thing ain't gonna do squat. Repairing the
Almost got
generator.
it. There, that should do it.
Okay, feed is still looking fantastic. Okay, so all those tweaks really did do something. I don't want to jinx myself though.
Wow. I can't believe you got that old rust bucket to turn over.
I guess
Holy
years
crap.
of fixing beat-up motorcycles for beer money finally paid off.
Alright, let's have a look around. I'll secure the ground floor and see what I can find. You head up to the tower. There may be some clues to what happened here.
Alright, keep an eye out. I'll only be a shot away if you need me.
Personally, I probably would have done it the other way around. Small caliber up top, 12 gauge down at the bottom. Because 12 gauge can definitely handle something that's bigger. May not exactly kill it, but a 12 gauge will deter a lot more than a 9mm. I have not played with controls like these for such a long time, so... But it's slowly but surely coming back to me. A fire tinder, a tool used to pinpoint fires located in the local areas covered in dry blood. Okay. I could hear my character moving, but I'm not seeing them. I think I have broken the game already. What are the odds? Oopsie daisy. Okay, I managed to get out. But, yeah, see, so the camera fixes itself here. But for some odd reason... Oh, okay. Fixed it. Thank goodness. I fixed it. That would have been really bad. If I just went ahead and broke the game already. Frantic struggle. Long range radios destroyed. Also reminds me of a lot of those other, like, Watchtower horror games. Let me know if you want me to try some of those, like, Firewatch games. God is not here. So dramatic.
God is not here. It's written in dried blood. Someone wanted that to be the last thing seen, as if they knew no one was coming to save them. If the Ripper's behind this, he's not just taking people, he's breaking them, making them believe there's no hope.
I mean, that was kind of well
this?
established.
It's only of the local area.
Doesn't show the layout
of
of
Rockwood,
Wake up,
but
it's
it
your
can still be
Firewatch.
helpful.
Don't you dare. Don't you dare be pulling that crap on me. It's not the scariest thing. What I hate, especially, is when they're telling you that while shining a red light in your face. You know how if someone abruptly wakes you up, you know, you're a little mad. You may be a little miffed. Hearing that takes a lot of willpower for me not to throw punch the bastard that is telling me this. And obviously they do not deserve it, but I hate hearing that. What's this? Okay, so I discovered that already. Alright, so we got a combination here. Let's see if we could find the code. Could be anywhere. But yeah, not the scariest thing. Frankly, it's the last thing that any vet ever wants to hear. Or anyone that's still in service. Because... nobody ever wants to do it. I'll gladly take a regular watch over just a fire watch any day. Even if it is a 24-hour watch, at least I can do stuff and walk around the complex. Firewatch? Nah, you plant your ass down, and you're gonna like sitting there for the next 6 to 7 hours. Okay, where's she at?
We'll need a key to get that gate open.
Okay. Let's see. Oh, at least they got 2 porta-johns, so that's always nice of them. Yep, and I'm guessing the key is in the watchtower. We are just going to need to figure out the code. Somehow. Let's check outside real quick, because we didn't go all the way around. Alright. Maybe they probably left a journal or something. Because any sort of watch, especially in towers like that, you have to keep a journal of everything for the next watch. So pinpoint fires at the local area. It's covered up in dry blood. Well, we know where we need to go, but... You know, you'd figure there'd be a code somewhere. God is not here. Yeah, well, neither is the code for some odd reason. Maybe... if it's not on the windows, maybe somewhere on the floor, possibly? Ah, oof. I had to kind of readjust a little bit there. Did leg day today, and... yeah. Kicked my ass. And I'm pretty sure it's only gonna get worse in the next couple of days. Shame I can't look anywhere else. Maybe from a different angle? Nope. Let's check over here. The numbers Mason, what do they mean? Cuba. They always meant Cuba. I do miss Black Ops 1 though. I wouldn't mind going back and replaying that. Even on stream. In fact, I actually wouldn't mind going back and playing at least the older, better CODs. In terms of at least the campaign. Because that was some good shit back in the day. Do miss it sometimes. Old school is best school, right? Nope. Thought that might do it. But yeah, if you want to see me play some of the older school kind of CODs, let me know, because I wouldn't mind going back to some of those. Well, except maybe 3. 3 was a bit of an interesting take. Like, don't get me wrong, it looked good, but I don't know, it didn't really grab me. Hey, how's it going, Yama? Welcome, welcome. Just trying out a spooky game. Or at least a game demo, right before we get into the meat and potatoes today. But where was I? Oh yeah. Yeah, so like old school CODs, I wouldn't mind going like 1 through all the way up to... hell, I'd probably go as far as maybe Black Ops 2 in terms of campaign. Last Good Blobs was Cold War for the campaign. I think I still have a copy of that somewhere. A friend actually gave it to me back on... what was it? That other platform for PC. I can't remember off the top of my head, but yeah. Cold War stuff was pretty interesting. Especially when I did play the campaign. Surprisingly enough, it was a pretty interesting twist. How it almost ran completely opposite to how the first Black Ops was. So, I did enjoy Cold War for what was worth. And I'll even be honest, their new take on zombies was something else. I feel like they could have done a lot more with it, but it was at least something else. But then the party games is what kind of helped me keep it around a lot longer. Ranger Station. Let's go check the gate. Maybe that'll prompt us something. It's locked with a simple key and padlock. Alright. Well, let's go see if we can find that code. But yeah, Cold War, like one of those things that wasn't necessarily always talked about, but I'm actually kind of glad that they made the campaign interesting enough. Because I'll say, at least for like the older historical ones, right? So COD 1 and World at War, I would say gave World War II like the best in terms of not only just gameplay, but overall just atmosphere and story. Then, of course, you got Black Ops 1, as well as, what was it? Cold War. For the more, like, Cold and Gulf Wars. And then you had just Modern Warfare, which, first one was good. Then the continuation in Modern Warfare 2 and 3, I'll be honest, did get a little ridiculous. But it was still fun nonetheless. I do kind of wish that when they actually redid Modern Warfare, Call of Duty 4, that they would have at least redone the other 3 as well, with the same kind of love and care, but missed opportunity and all that fun jazz. Alright, let's try and check all the windows. I'm just gonna use my mouse for this one. Okay, now let's go this way so the camera can pan. Nothing here either. It's very odd. God is not here. Okay. What about... do we have anything else that we can use? Move, sprint, turn. Alright. Inventory. Let's check that out. Yeah, a blood bag. Now that's something. Okay, so got ourselves very nice. They were making too much money off of Warzone to care. Yeah, they were. Instead of actually being different and not doing a battle royale, they decided to go down the route that would make them more cash, which, yes, is indeed unfortunate. And I fear that Battlefield 6 is more or less just copying that same formula. Like, you know how that saying goes, hey, go ahead and copy my homework, just change it up just enough to make it look like it's not a ripoff. Because, I mean, I was never big into the BR at all. I've tried it a couple of times, but it just wasn't for me. But I kind of feel like it has overstayed its welcome to the point of where too many games have already done it, and it's time to at least try something new, something fresher. Ranger's Journal, another week. Let's see about 329. That's what I needed. Agreed. Yeah. Ooh, would you look at that? Let's pick up the item. Alright, had big matches. We don't need BR. Yeah, because Battlefield, it thrives on like the big map type of conquest and rush play. But the fact that matters is that their biggest map, which a lot of people have agreed should have been put as just a map for multiplayer, and they're afraid, right? They're afraid that if this stuff actually takes off, that it actually they might pour more resources into the Battle Royale instead of making more and better multiplayer maps. But that's all I can say for sure. Don't quote me on it because it's merely speculation. But you know how it is. They'll go where the money's at. And frankly, I feel like they could have done something completely different with Battlefield 6, but here we are.
Found a ranger's journal. He saw things, strange things, disappearances, mutilated animals. Seemed like he lost his mind.
Seen some spooky things, scary things, very weird things.
Anything that could point to the Ripper?
Yeah, maybe. I just don't know enough yet to pinpoint what happened here. I did find the gate key, though.
So, we keep moving then. Answers aren't gonna find themselves.
Love her input. Alright. Yeah. If we're gonna continue on, I'm gonna at least be able to aim down my weapon. Oh, and you can't move while aiming. Classic. I wonder what I should use. Yep, definitely old school Ari with this. At least they give you a laser. But yeah. Plus, I feel like a lot of people have just been done with Battle Royale. Because let's be honest, it's been done over and over and over again with very, very minuscule changes. And I think people are just over it in general. Looking for something new.
This place just keeps getting better and better, doesn't it? What kind of sick mind carves a tree into a mouth?
I'm guessing the kind we're looking for. Look at this. Blood everywhere. Something happened here, and there's something inside.
Oh god, the trees are eating people.
Careful, Jack. It could be a trap.
Relax, Cat. There's one thing I've learned, it's that the shiny stuff is always worth the risk.
I'm just gonna go ahead and put a death flag right there. Thanks, Jack. I'm sure you're gonna live very long in this game.
If you lose your hand, I'm not dragging you back to the truck.
She's gonna tourniquet your arm and that'll be that. You'll be walking back with a bit of a stump on your arm. We don't even have a save anywhere. Should we stick our hand in the tree? Should we? Because I don't think we should. But I know everyone here likes shinies, so... yes or no to sticking our arm in there. And then we'll go back to rambling more and more about BR. Do it? Alright. Okay, quick time events too. We managed to get something out of that. Personally, I would have just gotten a stick and just kind of poked in there. Way safer just to give the tree cannibalism than literally sticking my entire upper torso in there. But yeah, no. Going back to the whole thing with BRs, though. Yeah, they've been kind of done to death. In my personal opinion, though, at least for Battlefield 6, I kind of wish they did more of like an open area mission. Like, almost like a Spec Ops type of thing. Like, you drop into a mission area, right? And you could have a lot of fun with this. You could go in fully kitted, right? Do what you gotta do. Go through the map however you want to do it. You know, serve missions like get the VIP, take down the high value target, blow up a refinery, especially with their demolition stuff. It would be a lot of fun for people to tackle. Or you could do something even harder where shit goes sideways, right? And now you have to scavenge for stuff throughout the battlefield. And then find a way to just extract out. Purely PvE, right? Just to take the stress away from the multiplayer. But, I mean, hey, if they want to copy COD so damn much, you know, I actually wouldn't even be shocked if they put in, like, a zombies mode at this point. They might as well. That is one big pile of shit.
What is this?
But yeah, no, they might as well just copy
Cat,
everything from
in.
COD at this point.
What's up? Find anything up there?
I said it was me that has to go up there. Top squad? Yeah, right, top squad.
Yeah, I just found what looks like some kind of mutilated animal remains, or maybe some kind of regurgitated slop of what used to be an animal. I can't
It's just a
tell
big
what it
pile of
is.
shit. Not bad. I'm gonna have to do something about you. Give me 1 second. Top squad.
It looks pretty fresh. I don't know what did this, but I suspect it might be whatever smashed through the ranger station gate.
Alright, well, now I'm creeped out. Get back down here. We've got to keep moving. The sooner we find a way to cross the river and regroup with everyone else, the better.
I would suggest
that.
we actually regroup
Check
with
out.
everybody. Because for something of this size, your small calibers ain't gonna do shit. It didn't like caps. Yeah, no. I mean, it's kind of more or less just the actual rules of just streaming as well. Because they view caps as you yelling more than anything. Like a sentence with an exclamation point, yeah. It's not that bad, but yeah, trying to do all caps, they sometimes even take it as, oh, you're yelling at the streamer themselves. Copy indoor voices, yeah. Like I said, put an exclamation point, I got you, but yeah. Loud noises, there you go. Super loud noises. Oh god, this music is gonna drive me nuts. It's literally just the same two tunes on repeat. Hold up. Ah, there we go. Now the scares will be a lot more louder.
This bridge looks like it's seen better days.
After you.
It'll hold. Probably. Not like we have much of a choice.
If we're crossing this, we do it smart. One at a time. Less weight, better odds.
Yeah, you're right. No sense in testing fate with both of us out there.
Keep your center of gravity low. Move steady. If it gives, jump clear. Don't hesitate.
Dirt hesitate.
I'll make it. And if I don't, well, you're in charge of right.
Hilarious, Jack. Just take it slow, please.
Oh god. Mission paperwork. Now that's a nightmare worse than Firewatch. Oh no. Get them pull-ups. And there goes the radio.
Jack, are you okay?
We're too big!
Yeah, I'm alright.
Get off the bridge, Jack. The rest of it could snap at any moment.
Oh, crap.
You just realized that?
Wow, that was almost fish food.
It's not even that bad of a river.
Damn, lost my comms in a river. Great. Guess I'm solo from here.
Jack, listen. I'll head back to Bill and Zach. I'll tell them what happened here and what we found. You focus on finding a way to lower the bridge on that side.
If this was made by the same people who did GoldenEye, then we'd be in first person.
Got it. I'll figure something out. Just...
No, it's just
a
indie dev, but they're trying to go off of the old school RE type of thing.
Don't take any unnecessary risks. You used up your luck for the night.
He was unlucky when he got picked for this mission. The hell you mean? Used up my luck for tonight. Yeah, we've been unlucky since we even got here. Miles remind me
Luck's
of
all
it.
I've got left. See you on the other side.
Yeah, I could see that. I will say this much. One of the older 007 games that I really used to enjoy, Nightfire, when you had to do a whole lot more of like the stealth and everything, and even go into parties and whatnot. Yes, very old game, but holy hell, Nightfire was so good. You had to either sneak around or like stun guards and everything else. Use your laser watch to open up just locks and everything. It was... Now that was quite the game. I'm gonna try to see if I could even find it on GOG, if it still even... if they even got it. Because that'll be one hell of a game to stream. Because not too many people talk about it. They talk about GoldenEye, sure. But Nightfire? Bruv. Nightfire needed a lot more love. Oh goody, another tree. I wonder what's inside this one. I like that it has just like, it's not even teeth, they just look like lips. Like the lips from the pufferfish, just the entire time. New journal entry has been added. Well, let's take a look-see then, shall we? Okay, dossier, secret Ripper tape. Okay. Well, that's a lot of words. Too bad I ain't reading them. Okay, good, that thing's stuffed. Paraffin wax. Soft solid waxed. From petrol coal can be used to save your progress at stationary sets of wax. Okay, so our shit is limited as well. How interesting. I definitely don't need that key anymore. Okay. So this is gonna be more or less like our save hub. Got it. One many collectible plushies throughout Rotwood. Collect them all if you dare. Well, maybe I will. Maybe I just might. Because nothing says more like an RE game than finding those collectibles. Especially back in RE2. We had to find all those like little statues and everything. Ooh, big drop. Do you want to jump? Do I have a choice? Woo! Superhero landing! Oh. Well, now the fun can really begin. I'm so trained I could see them coming from any direction. Okay, now the fog's starting to slowly remind me of Silent Hill. First, let's at least get the bridge down. Last thing I want to do is be fighting off anything without at least any form of support. It's locked. Well, kick it down then. One of the things that I always thought about this is like, well, I mean, you're like, what, paramilitary or law enforcement? Huh, door's locked. Oh, kick it then. No need to be so polite about it. Chicken in a pot. Oh, is this interactable? Ah. Well, that's just disappointing. I thought it was going to be one of those fish on the walls with the button that will sing for you. Nice, got some more ammo. That's a real shame. I like they could have done something with it. And here we go again. Really don't like how that tree has lips. Okay, well, let's see what we've got so far. Alright, ammo is one thing. I mean, humor me with this one, I guess. Let's try and see if we can use the same key. Which I'm pretty sure will not work, but you know what? I've been proven wrong before. Maybe that's all they could afford out here, was just one key to lock everything. Oh, not that. Not useful here. I kind of figured, but I didn't want to assume. But yeah. On top of that, the whole debacle that they have going on for the skins for Battlefield. I don't know. They're starting to look a little ridiculous. They're not at COD level points just yet, but they're starting to feel a bit ridiculous. And, you know, they say, give them an inch, they'll take a mile. So, best be careful about that. But who knows? Honestly, I kind of wish they did a little bit more with their campaigns, like co-op campaigns for one. They did it back in 3, and I remember playing those quite a few times. Or the co-op mode back in even Bad Company 2. Very interesting. Nothing seems to be around here. Maybe trash can? Nope, no trash can. Sad days. Truly sad days. And let me just put my phone on silent. Well, I checked everything else that's in here. I'm definitely keeping all that. That's the save. Nice little comfy bed. Little gramophone here. Still disappointed this is not a talking fish. Oh well. What about the mailbox? Anything there? Anything around here? New. Possibly here. Well, looks like we are gonna have to go into the town. How convenient. For the game, not us. Dude's not even sprinting, he's casually jogging. Rusty's Pump. I wonder if they still have any snacks inside. You know, for a place that's very apocalyptic-esque, or shit's gone wrong, there sure is a lot of locked doors. Ice machines covered in blood. Okay. Perhaps the bathrooms. This is all for the mission. I don't want to hear anything about me going into the ladies' room. This is for the mission. Mission accomplished. And we successfully flushed. Alright, let's check out our side. Gas station.
What happened here? Blood everywhere. This corpse doesn't look like a normal dead body. No scent of rot or decay, but clear signs of necrotic flesh.
I wager 5 coppers that this thing's about to wake up.
The name tag on his coveralls says Rusty. He must be the owner of the gas station. A key labeled gas station next to his hand. Looks like it was clenched in his hand until the moment. Alright, Rusty. I'm just gonna borrow this. What the?
Well. Nailed it. Oh, meat confetti. How delightful was that? Oh!
More of them? What the hell happened to those people?
Oh! The rest of Rusty's employees, I take it. Nope, not that way. Okay, that is a very horrible way for a reload, but alright. And we got 2 bullets left. One for myself and one for anyone who wants to be with me in this horrible place. I like how their bodies just explode. Just an absolute just piñata of flesh and bone. Oh, hopefully we can find some ammo in here. Come on, you want some? Come get it. I'm not locked in here with you. You're locked in here with me. Okay, so far so good. We got Terror of Oakheart, Massacre Mirage, Suffer the Night. Nice. They still have so many snacks! Oh, jackpot. We could contact Bill and be like, look, let's abandon the mission, but buddy, we got so many snacks and drinks. We don't have to go back to base empty-handed. I'm just saying. There's so much that we can eject. And cigarettes for... what's her name? So she could smoke to her heart's content. Come on. Come on. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Combined with blood bags to boost up effectiveness. Oh, okay. Blood bags. Too bad we can't even search the corpses. But I do mean they do also tend to explode. Oh, thank goodness. More rounds. Alright. But seeing how this is a bit more close quarters, I think we'll keep the knife out just to be on the safe side of things. Well, nothing else back here. Let's see if we could find something else. Or we might just have to continue on into the town. do we got? Alright. Let me check something here real quick before we continue on our little adventure. Ah! So they do have something over here. Okay, so now we don't need that anymore. Actually, we'll just put the wax away so that way we don't have to worry about that either. A crafting bench. Okay. There's a blueprint here. Looks like someone's been trying to build a bomb. I should try to make it. Could be useful. Could assemble it here. Aww, but I wanted to build a bomb. Such a tease. Okay, at least he's using 2 knives instead of 1.
That person doesn't look like the others I ran into. Hello? Are you okay? Do you need help?
Bruv, you serious right now? They're butt-ass naked, they're twitching, and you're asking if we need help when you just got attacked by zombies. Holy crap, the RIP's recruitment must really suck. Oh, it's a woman. Or was.
What is that thing?
Stranger danger? I mean, shit, that'll work. But holy crap, it took a lot of rounds. Yay, confetti! That son of a bitch took a lot of rounds. Charred remains of a large creature. Once human? Possibly. Let's just hope it doesn't come back to life. Okay, so we're in a nice little safe spot. Good. So far, not too bad of a game. I mean, pretty cliche with the overall, was it voice acting, but I enjoy it. Bedroom's boarded up. Need to find a tool to loosen the boards. Buddy, you got machetes. Pretty sure that'll work. Is that a collectible I see? Look at that face. Look at that cute little shark's face. Why did this light up? Someone was here recently. Or possibly still is. You have to be crazy to reach in and drain it. And the toilet's right there. Why y'all gotta keep pissing in the bathtub? Disgusting. Almost kind of reminds me of like the older like COD zombie groans. Because I'll say this much, especially back then for, yeah, like going back to COD Zombies and everything, the very first time I tried that out of World at War, oh god, the creep factor was high. Fireplace poker. The creep factor was so high for that game. When it was just, oh hey, do you remember all of those soldiers you killed before? They're back! And I was just like, ooh, okay, this has some potential. And I loved how creepy it was. Just the overall atmosphere from like Nacht to Verduct, Shinonuma, Diris. It was, oh god, it was so good. But after that, they got less creepy, which was a real shame, in my opinion. I really wanted them to make zombies like very, very creepy. Come on, me and you, let's go. That saved some ammo. And confetti? No confetti? That's a shame now, isn't it? Hammer handle. Yeah, meat confetti! Okay, we've got a hammer handle. But we don't have a hammer head. Where could the hammer head be? Unless we have something for that. Nope. It's locked. Probably for good reason. Okay, where to find the hammer head? Anything over here? Or maybe over here? Nope. Real shame. I really thought there'd be something here. How about the wardrobe? Nope, can't check that. Yeah, I don't think we got anything to use. Let's try moving this way. That'd be a wall. Because we do have a fire poker. Yeah, bloody fireplace poker. Okay, I have an idea of what to use this. Let's get a little creative with this, yeah?
The corpses start liquefying inside the water. The stench is grotesquely pungent. She's holding something in her hands.
You know, you could have reacted to that instead of trying to describe it to me like a book. Just saying. My inventory is full. Hold up a second. They said I could combine it with this. Ooh, even better. And of course, we are going to use... Yep. Alright. So far, so good. Holy crap, a working TV. Nice. More ammo. I see an important little shiny thing right here. Oh, right. Inventory's full. I shall come back for this in a moment. So as soon as I find the door. Alright. Well, I don't think we're going to need that anymore. I'll say one good thing about this. At least our knives don't have a durability, so they will never break. Alright. How much wax do we have? Let me check. Yeah, you know what? We'll save it. Just in case, because I wouldn't want to subjugate myself nor you to go through all that again. Just to be on the safe side. I would eventually love to get a VR to do stuff like this though. For like horror games in VR. So I feel that'll be a lot of fun. Don't open. Message received. I will do no such thing. The hell is this? Wolf medallion. Oh, we can't drop items? Oh, that's not good. But luckily, there's only one of you left. Thank you for making space in my inventory. Much obliged. Alright. Now that we've got our little medallion, let's figure out where this goes. Blood confetti for everybody! Ew. Bridge station. Okay, so we found the key that we need. What is this? Metal handle as well. Okay, okay. Another thing I feel like they should at least bring out is the ability to drop items. Because, I mean, I'm going to be honest, I don't think I'm going to be needing this item anymore. Alright, let's go ahead and grab our loot. Grab that and that. And now we are going to attempt to climb. Alright, we are going to be using that, so there we go. Well, no more wax for us, that's it, so we gotta tread carefully now. Ah, man. Surely we could absolutely go around this. But unfortunately not. So, gonna have to backtrack a bit. Sadly. Welcome to old school RE. You gotta be doing a lot of this. For the OGs out there, you know what I'm talking about. You found the shiny thing. Hope you like running all the way back. Oh boy, do I. And here we go. Alright, time to go to report to everyone else and tell them that I have killed zombies and there are free snacks at the gas station. That'll definitely boost up morale too. Because I'm sure they're gonna look at it and be like, you know, this mission seems pretty suspicious, but you know what? Those free snacks though. It's gonna be all worth it. As long as they're not expired. Okay, we got anything here? What the hell is this? Bridge control box. Ah, okay. Alright. Time to crank that. Or not. Oh yeah, mission accomplished. We are so good at our job. At least this is not another escort mission with the President's daughter. Even in the remake of RE4, I hated that so much. Now granted, they made her a little less annoying than the original RE4 for Ashley, but goddamn, it was still just as bad. Having flashbacks to all that. Oh. I assume things have gone to shit over here.
Jesus, what could have done this? These cuts. Clean through the engine like it's butter.
Our driver had one job. One job. He said he was the best babysitter for the truck ever. If I find him, I'm letting him know that he is fired. He is undoubtedly fired from his position.
Tree's not down. Guardrails twisted out. Something huge came through here. But what?
Insert Gears of War 1 Berserker here.
Bill, Katya, somebody answer me. Natalie, Marcus.
Could show a little bit more enthusiasm there, mate.
Where the hell is everyone? What the? What was that?
Please stop sounding so indifferent with everything. Oh. Okay, who gave the mutant giant-ass swords?
Thing is massive. What the hell is it? I better stay clear of that thing.
I think it's a Pokemon. We could probably catch it. I mean, I wonder if we even still have maybe a working radio in the truck. Breaching charge. Ooh, fun putty. Oh, we're going back across the bridge, because, ain't no way we're gonna survive with that thing. So far, not too bad of a game. Although, I kinda wish the voice acting was a little bit less indifferent sounding. Because I'll be a little honest, like, if you're trying to build up the tension and everything, that's great and all, except one slight issue. Please stop sounding so indifferent. Trailer park, no vacancies, adults only, no dogs. This sounds absolutely delightful. Let's go check it out. The medallion was used. Alright. Easy enough puzzle. Okay, of all the things that I've seen, that's actually pretty damn spooky. That's a good one. Time for some trailer park, boys and girls. Oh, come on. This is a trailer we're talking about. There's always got to be something good in here. Ow! Excuse me, sir. That was uncalled for. That was rude of him. Very, very rude. Yeah. You can still hear the carcass exploding all the way from here. Oh, that's great. Oh, nice. We found ourselves a save point. Oh, right. Okay, need that, and... Yep, no, that'll do it. Oh, I did not want to press that. There we go. Excellent. Cozy. And the only trailer that actually has a welcome mat for us. Ooh, another plushie. I'm guessing this is supposed to be a streamer of some sorts. Duct tape was added. Interesting, interesting. We're about to MacGyver something quite large, because they said something about a bomb blueprint. So, demolition charge. Ah, here we go. So, a breaching charge, which we have. Fuel, which we have. Reactive chemicals, don't have that. Duct tape, we do have. I think, were these the reactive chemicals? Inventory's full. Alright, you know what, we'll put the blood bag away. I feel like we're just gonna need that in case of emergencies. Oh, hell nah. One of you I could deal with. Two? Nah, I'm good. Your boy be good. Alright. Well. Let's take a look at what we got over here. Whole bunch of rubble. Feel like we gotta clear that out. Alright. Now. Trying to remember. Right, the gas station. We gotta go back to the gas station, to that shed, so we can actually build up a bomb. Look at us just cruising along. And yes, we're about to MacGyver or something. Actually, let me see. Inspect. Jerrycan with some fuel in it. Hold on, can we fill it up even more is my question. Nope. Guess not. Alright, so we gotta go through here, past snacks, out the door, and take a nice little sharp left over here, and to the work shed. Oh. I thought we actually needed a bench for that, but it looks like we could just combined it ourselves. Wait, hold on. I need to see something for the journal here. Bring all 4 items to the workbench to assemble a charge. Yeah, I thought so. So, okay, so breaching charge, fuel, reactive chemicals, and duct tape. Yeah, I mean, we got everything. Okay. And... let's make some magic happen. Yeah, that'll do it. Demolition charge has been added to your inventory. Now we're running around with a rather large bomb strapped to us. How delightful. So now we're gonna have to go back out there and possibly blow up the debris in the tunnel. Because my guess is that's where we're probably gonna have to go next. Either that or the tree back on the bridge. Either way. Nothing like taking a brisk jog in the middle of the night with my knives out. Buddy, I'd go back even further. I've worked with demolition before, buddy. You need to go back even further than that.
The path is clear. Let's hope the others found a way into Rotwood.
I think we found the only way into Rotwood. At least judging off of the map, this was the only way into Rotwood because of the bridge. Oh no. He's been behind us the entire time. Alright. Not a bad game. Not a bad game at all, I must say. Alright. Well, let me at least, let's take a quick little break here. I'm just going to grab myself a snack, maybe some water. I suggest everyone does the same, because after that, we are going to get right into some more Alice Madness Returns. But don't worry, I'm not going to leave you all hanging here with just nothing to do, and with the Padaru nonetheless. So, what I'm going to do instead, give me one quick second here while I take a look at this. Hold up a second. Okay, that's interesting. Huh. Alright, give me one second here. Let me just... give you at least a little something something. Perfect. One quick moment here. Ah, there we go. Little something for all of you to enjoy. Let me just shrink this down the tad. Right about there. As for myself, I shall move and shrink as well. But hope you enjoy. I will be right back.
All right, Desmond, be my eyes. The main exit is straight ahead.
along with one piece of scrap.
Got it.
Richard, stop!
What is it?
There's something watching it, to your right.
Huh. Hey, Desmond.
Yeah?
It's just a bug.
Leave it, Rich. We don't need to cause any more trouble. Just head back to the ship. It's getting late.
Huh. Sure thing.
Richard? Richard! Every time.
I hope Richard made out okay.
Oh, hey, Jess. Oh, and Jess, we should try to wrap up soon. It's getting late. God damn it, the forecast is never accurate.
Richard, get in now! Something is following you! Wait! Jess is still out there! Richard, Jess is in the ship, right here.
What? Oh, fuck that shit. Desmond, pull the lever.
Yeah, no shit.
Ugh. Where am I? Oh, look. The intern's finally awake. Desmond? Is that you?
Oh, hey Sigurd. I guess Dad sent you here too, under the same condition?
What are you talking about? What is this?
It's fine if you don't remember. I don't either. But I got a voice message from Dad the first night I awoke here. Hello?
Hey, Desmond. Just leaving a message to tell you that I love you very
Dad?
much. You will do good at your new job. Please the company, and you will be okay. Okay?
Hello? What the So, yeah.
I see. So it's a job. Hey, new guy. You seem a little lost. Let me debrief this for you. First, we land on a moon with an abandoned facility. Second, grab as much scrap as your baby hands can carry. Lastly, we sell it to the company for profit. What's that?
That's the quota we have to meet by the end of the week.
What happens if you don't meet the quota?
You have not met the profit quota. Termination of unfaithful employees commencing. Cleanse complete. Cabin pressure restabilized.
You're good. You're good. Whoa, hold up. You are going to be on camera duty. You'll figure it out. All you gotta do is hit some buttons. It's easy, really. Oh, like these?
I have come back, crew. I'm just going to be eating.
That little shit. Alright, let's see what we're dealing with.
Don't mind if I do.
Whoa, well that looks valuable.
Wow.
Oh, looky, what do we have here? Oh, well, that's quite rude of you. Nice. Oh, hey, I didn't catch your name.
You can call me Jess. And you're Sigurd, right?
Yeah.
Hey, Jess, do you know what happened to the lights in the... Whoa, is that a... apparatus? These things can power an entire mothership.
Next moon, people. Pizza time, here we come. Pepperoni. Nice. Ugh. Oh, fuck! Well, that's my cue to leave. Hey, great work, everybody. You too, Sigurd. Alright, guys. Tomorrow is our last day before we sell, so make sure to get plenty of rest.
What the hell? Not gonna talk to me like that anymore.
What is that?
Oh, that's right. Cleveland Road. Here's your burger, sir. Sir, I need another $1.25. Keep the change.
It's gone.
Sigurd?
Oh, shit.
Are you okay?
Sorry. I should get some rest. Where am I?
This wall cannot contain it.
Hey, Sigurd, it's fine if you want to get some fresh air. I can take cameras.
Thank you, Jess. Is it just me? Or does something feel off about this place?
Other than the fact that it's really quiet, not really. Richard! Look.
What? Oh, shit. I think Jess was right. I just needed some fresh air. Whoa. Oh shit. Oh shit.
Is that Sigurd? Shit. You get the ship ready, I'll help her.
I'm back.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, this is a fan animation of Lethal Company. Believe it or not, looks really good.
Oh, shit.
Richard, is everything okay? I'm seeing entity signatures all around you.
No! I gotta help him. Richard! What have you done? They're not gonna make it.
Have faith. It's cutting it close. Sigurd!
So yeah, pretty cool. Do go check out the game itself. It's actually a lot of fun. Pretty cheap too. And of course, PC friendly. And if you really like getting into the shenanigans, also check out the mods. Those get really ridiculous. But with that being said, let's go ahead and... Okay, where am I? There I am. I disappeared into the void. Just give me one quick second here. Oop. There we are, right about... Perfect. This is good. This is nice. And let's get things started. Let's see here. Ah, here we go. Too bad there's no window mode for this. Okay. There it is. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna try plugging my controller here. If I could even find the darn thing. Interesting. Could have sworn I left it somewhere here. So many different wires. Ah, there we go. Found it. I found it. Nothing to worry about. I have located the wire. There we go. Whew! Uh-oh. My audio got shifted. That's not good for anybody. Actually, no. Weird. Okay, the game's audio, for some odd reason, is gone. Hold on, I'm just gonna do a quick test here. 1 second. Okay, so yeah, it's just a game. It's just a game. Okay, it's not even recognizing my controller. Well, that's a darn shame. That's a real darn shame. Alright, hold up. Give it a moment. Guess we're doing mouse and keyboard. Okay, now my audio is gone. You trade one scuff for another. Okay, how about now? Still going. Man. Alright, another sound test real quick. Okay, good. Alright. Third time's the charm? Hopefully? Hey, there we go. Perfect. Alright, everything's working. Until, of course, it crashes on me. It was working just fine yesterday. Many apologies for that. Okay. Fourth time's the charm? Fingers crossed and all that. Okay. Come on, I know you can do it. You worked yesterday. Ain't no reason you can't work today. Okay, key is swinging. We're good. So far, so good, anyway.
Always hated mechanical malfunction.
Hey, look at that.
Or his epitaph.
Your captain can do it after all. And a nice smooth 60 frames per second, no less. Still. Such an upgrade, too, from the last game. Alright, Alice, alright. We'll continue. We'll continue. Vale of Tears, the Looking Glass Railway. Well, it has definitely seen better days. Well, let's go ahead and collect some teeth, yeah? Let me get that for our upgrades. Ta-da! I wonder, though. All right. Okay, so far so good. Seems to be working just right. Hey, get back here, you. I always did prefer a free cam versus locking onto enemies. I don't know, it feels more natural. Ooh. Oh yeah, it's holding the nice 60 frames. Let's go. Dropped for a moment there, but nothing too bad. Time to collect damn teeth. So we're really gonna need an upgrade for our stuff after all this. Nope, there are the frame dips. Oh well, we will suffer through this together. There we are. Ah, this guy. Yep. Looks like the Hatter's been a bit busy. He's got a whole bunch of mini-me's running around here. Isn't this just some poor table manners? Don't you know you're not supposed to be using utensils as weapons? Come on now. Come on. Gotcha. They tried, but they failed. Ah, crew, remember these guys? Back from the first one? Well, turns out they were being piloted by someone. How interesting is that? I love having these like small little callbacks from the first game. Alright, we'll keep going this way. Anything around here? Nope. Lost? Don't know where to go? Being shrunk, we'll be able to see hidden paths. Ah, I saw that. Clever. So there's even hidden little spots like this. And big again.
It could have happened that way, Alice. You remember poor
An
Mr.
ear.
Burke died, didn't he? Dr. Wilson rejects spontaneous combustion, but I trust Mr.
Pepper them snouts real nice. I don't even think if that's even a delicacy. But then again, I could be wrong. There's some very interesting recipes out there. But I don't know if pig snout is even close to being a delicacy, or if it's just an idea that the creator thought up of. Then again, I'm just speculating. To be fair, there are some pretty interesting foods out there. Oh, I love this aesthetic. And that right there, all that copper and iron just floating in the sky. Ah, God, I love it. The lungs on that girl. Clever. It's a tea kettle. Yep, Hatter's definitely been business. Hatter has been quite busy.
The Hatter's domain, almost as I remember it.
Appearances, as you know better than most, can be deceiving, Alice. Much has changed since your last visit.
Dr. Bumby says change is constructive, that different is good.
Different denotes neither bad nor good, but it certainly means not the same.
What the fuck?
Hatter, Alice. He knows more about different than you.
But does he know more about the difference between bad and good?
Making friends, Alice. You're as randomly lethal and entirely confused as you ever were.
I've managed without you so far, Cat. Return to whatever hovels home to you. I'll call if I need you.
Predictably rash. It's not a question of if, Alice, it's when. Now hold on, and as they say, shut up.
So typical.
In danger, but doesn't waste a single moment not to sass us. Oh yeah, the outfits do change depending on the level.
Entrances. I suppose I must be grateful nothing's broken.
Which are pretty cool. Vents, float, jump off. Yep. So yeah, now we got a more steampunkish type of look. A lot more leather, a lot more belts. Even the bow is different, so... Pretty cool how they implemented something like that for each level. I hear a snout. I don't see a snout. Could be outside. Ooh, memory.
Lizzie, remember when a burst of steam blew your dress up around your neck? Just outside Harrods it was. Fortunate your undergarments had been laundered.
If I had to harbor a guess, I'd say it would be... Yeah, it's definitely over there, but somewhere Probably in a hole in the wall. Yeah, like I said, would absolutely love if they would have made a third game, if not for EA's idiocy. Because I guaranteed if they would have at least let Alice Madness 3 come out versus Dragon Age the Veilguard, everyone would be singing a much different tune when it came to EA and the single player titles. But I mean, hey, they went with what they did, and now they're being sold off. Yep, there's the snout. Especially nowadays, I really don't think that developers even need publishers anymore. And away we go. Because at this point in time, publishers do nothing but burn the consumers as well as the developers trying to make games. Nice aim. But yeah, that's just me. I'm kind of just yelling into the wind, so to speak. But like I said, if they ever need someone as a consultant, they know where to find me. Because right now, a lot of publishers and companies need to get back a lot of goodwill from their player base. Pulls the lever, Alice. Oh, that's an interesting little detail. Huh, lightning bugs, but they actually have lights on their butts. Ooh. Well, anybody hungry for some dodo bird? I hear it tastes just like chicken. Come on. You look to be stuck. Let me help you. Miss me. Whoop. Huh. Come here, you. It's got a whole selection of dodo birds. Nice try, but you ain't gonna catch me. Oh dear, oh my. Very deadly with a knife. I wonder... Okay, so that's that. What about... configuration? Nah. We have teeth. What about weapon upgrades? Hold up. Let me take a look-see here. Aim, shrink, clock bomb. We don't have that just yet. Float. Note for focus. Let's change that out a bit. Let's do that one. And to change focus target, we'll scroll. Dodge is good. Melee is good. Shrink is good. Okay. There we go. That way we're not having to reach over to caps lock all the time. Makes things a lot easier. Oh yeah, this will work much better in our favor. Ooh, this is getting a bit creepy. Anything around here I should know about? Nope. Nice try, ain't getting me this time. No need to be so nasty and rude. Well, it looks like they're inviting us in. I hear a snout. My god, he's invincible. Oh yeah, we got this. Come on, come at me. Oh yeah, there we go. I hear it. Y'all hear it? 'Cause I hear it. It's close. Real close. Keep oinking, I'll find you. Oh, we're real close now. Okay, so it's somewhere here. Sneaky little leeches, aren't they? Oh, would you look at that? Get peppered, pig. Whew.
My heart is open, Alice. Never closed. Never locked. It needs no key.
Such a wonderful sister. Oh, we almost fell to our doom. Whew. Somehow we made that. I don't know how, but I'm kind of glad that we did. Curious. What's over here? And this is why I don't like lock-on cams. Controller? Absolutely fantastic. Mouse and keyboard? Yeesh.
Bricks are rocks, Alice. A brick house, like Gibraltar, is impervious to fire, weather, and the indecencies of Barbary macaques, should the need arise.
Yeah, well... Y'all had a brick house, and that's still caught up in flames. Just saying. Just saying. Make it, make it, make it, make it. Yes! Oh! Oh, it's real close. Oh, it's right there. There we are. Wait. Yep.
Child, use the bedpan and let go of that wretched rabbit.
Yeah, the cruelty of growing up. Ooh, I hear another snout somewhere. Oh, it's right there. Come on, come on, come on. What do you know? Okay, I think that's the continuation. So we're gonna go back over this way, because I feel like we got some secrets that we still need to uncover. Yep. Look at that.
Alice was off now. In theory, and learned some town, I suspect. Her sister, though loving and much loved, was too old to be a playmate.
Pretty nice looking clock. Don't know if I would want something that big, but the design like that on a wall with a decent, at least a good decently sized clock. Oh yeah. Well, it's tea time, everybody. Tea has been served. Oh, that's what's been firing at us. Come on. Okay, so we can still keep hitting it with the pepper. We need to get up there, though, because I feel like it can only be stunned. We're just gonna go ahead and stop you from doing that, yeah? Alright, that's one down. Come on. Slice and dice. Come here, you. A lost and found. How generous of the Hatter to make such a place. Yeah, so the frame drops are still pretty existent, but at least they're going down to what the game's usual frames were, which was 30.
Obsessed with time. Find him, or your own time may be short.
Alright, there we go. That's the look of someone who's saying already way too much shit. Gotta be careful not to touch the tea, even though I am quite the fan of it. Man, just look at all that tea. Tell me something, crew. Are you more of a coffee drinker, a tea drinker, or a little bit of both? As for me, I'm not that case of a little bit of both, but I've been slowly cutting back in terms of coffee anyway. Also because I enjoyed the selection of different flavors of tea that they have. But tell me, are you more coffee, tea, or maybe something else entirely? Interesting little spot we have here. And claimed. Let's go. And back down. Whew. Might have to be quick on this one. Yep, it's coming down. Whew. A lot of these levers could use a bit of WD-40. I'm just saying. Things are getting quite interesting now, aren't they? Kill slithering ruin before they escape. Nothing escapes us. Huh. Oh my god, JC, a bomb! Some walls could be destroyed. I've heard of monkey bombs before, but a rabbit bomb? That's something. Alice is officially becoming a demolition expert slash breacher. Fire in the hole. Breaching. Hell yeah. I love that. Yeah. Must be getting close. Oh. Nope.
We'll all roast in our beds, Alice, for the sake of your father's unnatural devotion to printed paper. This horde of flammables wants only a malignant spark and poof, our flesh and blood is smoke and ash.
I mean, that's one way to warn your child about the dangers of a fire, but such a poetic way of putting it. I'm trying to see here. Ah, yes, weapons. We got enough for the pepper grinder? We do! Level 2, let's go. So now, we're going to need about 675 for the Vorpal, and then for the pepper grinder. So yes, there is weapons upgrades in this game, which I thought was a pretty neat idea. Using teeth as a currency. I remember I went through several playthroughs just so I could level all these things up. Little. Flashback time.
Our lovely library was a fire trap. A conflagration waiting to happen.
We got our first key. What more mysteries can we discover about our past? When Alice's health is low, hysteria becomes available. Oh, this is actually a pretty cool part of this game. Hysteria by pressing enter. While in hysteria, she cannot be hurt and will inflict more damage. Careful, it has a limit though. Oh, I love that. Everything goes black, red, and white. She's just bleeding from the eyes. That's a pretty cool mechanic. Speaking of mechanics... wait. Nope, doesn't allow us to bind the key to that. That's just sad, isn't it? Well, it's only when we're actually low on health. I think I used Hysteria a couple times when I was playing this on Nightmare. There we go. Yeah, really cool concept. I would love to have seen something like that in the third game.
No. Wake. No. Bad dream.
Oh, hey, Hatter.
A blasted good night.
Hatter, I recall leaving you in a decrepit condition. But not in pieces.
Oh, it's you.
What's happened here? You've lost your hat, and some parts are missing.
Missing indeed, though things being what they are. I barely missed their missing. As to what's happened, you should know that better than I. It's your place after all. I know my place.
When did you ever know your place? Or how to keep it? Now what's going on?
That's going on. And round and up and down, into my ears, and through my eyes, up my nostrils, down my gullet, and winding in my guts.
Papa was exceedingly fond of trains. I don't like them much.
You won't like this one at all. Nothing like when Mock Turtle was in charge of the looking glass line. This railroad's a bloody shambles. The stink is ferocious, light, blinding, the noise hellacious.
Quite, Hatter. I get the idea. A bad train.
The world is upside down, Alice. Inmates run the asylum. No thanks. And worst of all, I've left tealess.
Tragic. If I do help, will you help me in return?
Cross my heart, if I had one. Find my limbs and toss them into the chute. Machines will do the rest. Be on your way now, that's a good girl. Best way out is through the croc face.
Oh, well. Guess we gotta put Hatter back together. I mean, yeah, the first game we kind of blew his head off, but the rest of his body was still intact. Wonder what happened to him while we were gone. Ah, okay. Pellets function, clock. Okay. Alright, let's use the bomb to hold it. Quite the helping hand Hatter's got himself. Cranking up the pressure down. Ah, the umbrella. How delightful to see you again. Press E while focusing to block with the umbrella.
Good fight. Work till
Come on. That's one horrible face down. Ooh, careful now. And back off. Come on. Oh yeah, nice and easy. Let's get it. Ah, another choice for us to consider. Oh, before we do any of that, let's at least get this out of the way, shall we? There we go.
It's been years now, Alice. Time to put away childish things.
Actually, hold up. Before I do that, so where do we feel like going? Left or right? Because on the left we have cranking up and the pressure down. And to our wonderful right, smelling and regurgitating. Don't these just sound absolutely delightful? Very well. Up and up we go. A roller coaster like that would terrify me to no end.
Steps to enlightenment brighten the way, but the steps are steep. Take them one at a time.
Payday for good workers has been postponed indefinitely. Payday for bad workers is cancelled. A good worker is a live worker, free to live and work. A bad worker is a dead worker, and vice versa. Don't be a bad worker. Bad workers are slaves and dead. Payday for good workers has been postponed indefinitely. Payday for bad workers is cancelled. A good worker is a live worker, free to live and work.
It's relevant even to this day and age. Oh. Definitely cranking up the heat on this level. Let's see what this one says. Decadence, excess waste. The Hatter's madness ends today. Interesting. Embrace industry, embrace efficiency. Your new leaders. Last time we saw these two, they were strapped down to both a table as well as a water torturing device. Sounds like they're taking their revenge out on the Hatter. Alright, let's do this. Come on, let's get him. Oh, the frame drop. Oh, the frame drop. If I kill them fast enough, then the frames will come back. Woof! Well, I tried getting the frames back. Might have to look into a few other tweaks. Or I might have to even revert this back to its old frame rate. We'll just have to see.
With gas laid on, Alice, we'll go to Brighton on what we save on beeswax, candles, and oil.
I mean, I'm one for hot tea. Trust me, I love hot tea. But that is a bit too hot for me. We're making good progress in terms of the teeth. Soon we'll have enough to upgrade one of our weapons. Oh yeah, we're getting somewhere now. Ah, there we go. No, no, oh! Ooh! Close one. Can't these things take a hint? Sheesh. The frame dips are real. The frame dips are real. Okay. I'm gonna have to look more into trying to clean up the frames.
Flip the lever to cool the metal.
Thanks for that. All aboard progress. I'm also hearing the snout, too. Okay. Think we could still take him out from this range? Whew. Wish the entire game would behave with this. This has got to be the cleanest amount of 60 frames I've seen. Nice. guess that's where we have to go for. Time to cool off some metal. Alright, come on. Up we go. Ooh, there's a hidden spot over there. Gotta remember that. Make a mental note. Nailed it. Alright. Time to bring down the temperature. Much, much better. Ooh, we got a whole bunch of things around here. Mental note for that one as well. Come on, me and you. Me and you. Let's go. Real shame. He thought he was tough. I hear the snout, but I really want to get to that little mystery room first, so give me a second. Let's go exploring for some more secrets. Nice.
Everyone knows the mischief began among your father's mountain of paper, Alice. The real question is how.
I hear another snout, but I'm not seeing it. Oh, there you are. Oh, how nice of them. Give us a little basket. Now let's try to find that other snout, because it sounds close. Real close. Yeah, that'll do it. Very nice. Come on. Nothing else behind here. Interesting. Hopefully we can make it from here.
Remember, Alice, don't curse the darkness or the cold when you're in the library at night.
I wonder why that's a thing. It looks so good at 60. It's only when the combat hits that like everything decides to take a shit.
Steady now. Gather your nerve. Jump to the first vent, then the next, and ride the turns up.
Not much like of a choice. Time to breach. Looking around, looking around. We're collecting more teeth than a tooth fairy in a single sitting. Because, I mean, come on. We've collected over probably a good 2,000 teeth already. If anything, I'm pretty sure the tooth fairy is jealous of us. Especially the golden teeth. We're not just getting regular teeth, we're getting some golden teeth. Alright. Now let's see about making this one. Whew. Alright. Next. Let's just go ahead and grab these real quick. What we got here? More loot? Alright. Let's see here. Alright, so that got us over here. There's nothing else left here that I can see. Alright, moving right along. There we go. Steady now. Steady as she goes. And up. I mean, considering the amount of steam that's actually coming from there, plus the pressure, that stuff's gotta burn. Yeah, sure, she's got clothes on, but I mean, come on, for that to shoot all the way up? I don't know about you, but I'm pretty sure you could probably still feel that.
Monsieur Cat has 9 lives, Alice. I hope you have as many.
Oh, don't worry. We have a lot of lives. They're called autosaves. Alright. And the stream's been holding up really well. How about that? No lag, nothing that horrible. And here I was hoping he'd actually fall off. Some friendly fire going on here. Let's take care of that nasty eye of yours. Oh, we are so good. But then seeing all these tea kettles really makes me want to have a cup myself. Just to spite them. Just to really just spite them. Any secrets? No? None? Oh, that's a real shame now, isn't it? Anyways. There we are. Okay. Any sort of secrets in here? Nope. Just a bunch of tiny little eye robots. Oh,
Presence
hey.
here is unwelcome. We have a mission to complete, and you are an intolerable annoyance. Some like it hot, but no one likes it this hot.
You know what? I think that mouse needed a bit more shock therapy. Just saying. Oh, crap, 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 crap. Ah, I moved just when I was about to get there. Crap baskets. I'm gonna wait it out for a little bit. There we go. Oh, that hurt. You know what? You need to cut your shit out. Yeah, we're definitely gonna upgrade the pepper sprayer first. I do love the actual inspiration of it being the hand crank minigun. Just wish it didn't overheat so much. Oh, that's one annoyance down. We sure used a lot of pepper, though. Ooh, close one. It's a matter of patience. Ah, come on, come on, come on, come on. Yeah. And we got another secret to check out. Careful, let's be nice and patient. Whew. Nice try. But at this point in time, I'm expecting all of you to be in boxes. And down it goes.
I've got the arms you need. Well, strictly speaking, the Hatter needs them. Well, it really doesn't matter. I'm going to crush you.
Yeah, sure, whatever you say there, buddy. Time to breach. Oh, okay. So we're going to actually need to aim for this one. Nicely done, Alice. I see the other one. Let's get it. Ooh. And done. Very nice. Let's go and get our secret, yeah? And do I know what the bottles do? Still, not to this day. Not a damn thing. Am I still gonna collect them? Oh, absolutely. Are you sure about that? You sure about that? First off, I already hate rodents as is, so... I'm going to make sure that when we fight, I'll at least make it quick. I really can't stand these frame drops, mates. Yeah, this is gonna need some massive fixing. Oh, jeez. We almost got smelted down. Oh, time for some platforming. Up and up we go. Where I'll stop? Hell, I don't know. Oh. Oh no. I crashed. Well, that's alright. That's quite alright. If anything, I'd say this would pretty much be the perfect way to start up our next little segment. So, let's get the lights nice and comfy here, yeah? Where is it? Ah, there it is. Just to darken things up a bit. There we go. Now, we just need a little bit of spooky atmosphere. Give me 1 second. Let me see if I can find something interesting. Ooh. Let's try this. Hey. How delightful. So, now we've come to the fun part about all this. I am going to be telling you a tale that is quite fascinating. Well, tales, I should say, of some Japanese urban legends. Now before, we'd usually go maybe 1 or 2 stories depending on the length. But now? Oh no. Now we are going to make things far more interesting. We're going to be telling several small tales to keep things nice and interesting. So, get comfy, grab your safety blanket, and get ready, because I'm about to tell you several scary stories. And I think you're gonna like some of these. Some might even seem familiar to some of you. So, without further ado, let's begin. Our first story comes from the very public bathrooms of a very old school building. But the legend is not trapped in just one building. So whenever you're at work and happen to be in the third stall, make sure several things happen. First, make sure that the entire bathroom is clean. And second, if you truly want to have someone to talk to while doing your business, well, I'm pretty sure Hanako-san can be there to give you a quick little chat. Hanako-san is a Japanese urban legend about a ghost of a young girl that is supposed to have haunted school toilets, opening and closing doors and scaring anyone who would enter the bathroom if they knocked on her stall and called her name. Hanako, the ghost in the toilet, has achieved the status of a national phenomenon. A 20-year-old Japanese legend, and still going on even today, with the wave of stories and sightings, even some reports of people trying this themselves. Every child had a Hanako story to tell. And the stories, of course, are many and varied. But every school child in Japan, at one time or another, has stood in dread and anticipation as he or she ventured into the school toilet alone. This is in doubt similar to the legend of Kashima Riko, a female ghost without legs who also lived in the school bathrooms. She would always call out, "Where are my legs?" when people entered the bathroom. The correct way to answer her varies. One, you would have to say Kashima Riku, which meant kamen, which is mask, and shinen, means dead person, and ma, meaning demon. Yet another version features Aioi Manto or Akamanto, a male ghost who waits in the last stall in the girls' bathroom. Anyone entering the bathroom hears the voice asking, "Which do you prefer, red or blue paper?" If they pick red, he kills them by slashing their back or neck repeatedly with a blade, to them looking like they were wearing a red cape. But if you picked blue, you would either be killed by strangulation. Now, to go back to Hanako, if you truly dare to want to talk to her, here are some things you should know. The first is you have to enter the bathroom alone. Now, to get a better effect, make sure it's a bathroom with several stalls, and one that hasn't been more or less well kept. And with this one, here's how it starts. Make sure that the door to the stall is closed and you're outside. Knock 3 times and then ask, Hanako-san, are you there? You can repeat this step a couple more times, and if you're lucky, she will answer back with, I am here. But here's the scary part. You have a choice, or maybe you don't, depending on how Hanako feels. 1, you could simply leave. If you're lucky enough. Or 2, if you're still curious. Well, you could then talk to her by opening the door. Now, some stories would say that she would simply appear in her uniform, the one that she died in. Others say you'll only see her head bobbing up and down from the very toilet, only for a dark hand to reach out and pull you into that very same toilet. Where do you go? Some speculate to her world, some say hell. But one thing's for sure, you're not coming back. Now, if you find yourself in the last stall, and of course the Ayomato is asking you, which do you prefer? Blue or red paper? Now, there have been some speculations to, if you were to say a different color, for example, yellow, well, you're not going to be strangled to death or have your throat slit. But you're going to get one mean swirly from him. And let's just be hopeful you don't drown. Others say they managed to get away by confusing him, saying something like purple or green. But the consequences may in doubt vary. So just be warned about that. Yeah? Now, let's move on to another one, shall we? This one is about a room. But not just any room. A red room. And this one, well, exists pretty much on the internet. Spreads almost like a virus, picking off people one at a time. So best be careful when you're surfing online. But if you come across this question, well, it's already too late for you. Now, the story behind this Red Room urban legend was about a pop-up that would appear when you're online. They say that if you close it, you will die. There was a boy one time who was addicted to the internet. He heard of the urban legend of the Red Room from one of his friends at school. That evening, he went home and went on the internet to see if he could find anything more about it. But all of a sudden, a very small window popped up with a red background, written in black, was the message: do you like A? The boy closed the window, but the pop-up came up again. He tried numerous times to close it and just kept on reappearing. Eventually, the boy noticed that the question had changed. It didn't just abruptly stop. This time, it read, "Do you like the red room?" And in the background, a childlike voice said, "Do you like the red room?" Just then the screen went black and a list of names appeared in red. And at the bottom of this list, the boy saw the name of his friend. The very friend that told him about the red room. All of a sudden, the boy became aware of something behind him and lost conscious. The following day, he didn't turn up in school. There was a rumor going around that something had happened to him. But the very following day, his classmates were notified of the most horrible news. The boy had offed himself and painted his entire room red with his own blood. So do be careful when you go out searching for such a thing, 'cause some legends say it'll still pop up even if you're not looking for it. So do be careful. We don't want to see your name on this list, do we know? So, let's continue on to the next one, shall we? Yes. This one will be quite interesting. I think you'll definitely like this one, just as much as I did. So this type of, well, malevolent spirit is not much of a threat, but they are out there. This is the Japanese urban legend called No Face. And it's about a Naporabu, a creature from the folklore of Japan. Though the No-Face is able to appear to others like a normal person, this is merely their illusion. These creatures lack eyes, a nose, and a mouth. Instead of normal human features, you only see smooth skin on where the face was supposed to be. Now, people who have encountered this being usually do not immediately realize what they are talking to is something otherworldly. As I said before, it can create illusions of a normal human face. What the Naporabu will do is they will wait for the right moment before causing their features to disappear, scaring the person that they are speaking with. People usually run into one of these creatures at night in very lonely rural settings. Although they can appear anywhere as long as the area is deserted, their primary purpose is simply just to scare. But beyond that, they do not seem to have any sort of agenda. Which, I mean, is perfect for scaring people during Halloween. Or just any lonely night for that matter. One infamous story is of Lafsado Hearn's Mujina. The story is short and describes the encounter of a Noporabu, but it is also the source of much confusion. In this story, Hjörn refers to the creature as a Mujina, which is actually different from the creature altogether, almost like a sort of beggar. This mistake has caused a lot of Western readers to mix up the names between the two. And even today you'll come across authors and scholars who will give it the wrong name. But regardless, these creatures specialize in mischief. So if you ever come across one, well, you could say they've really put on a show for you. Now, this next legend is a rather short one, but still just as devious. It's called Tomino. And this is about a legend of a poem that kills anyone who recites it out loud. And in this world, there are things you should absolutely never say out loud. Especially this one. To a lot of them, they called it Tomino's Hell. And according to said legend, if you happen to read this poem out loud, just as how I'm reading the legend behind it out loud, a disaster will strike upon you. Or at worst, you might feel ill. Or I should say at best. But at worst, well, you die. So, if it's any consolation, best to leave it to a video or simply read it in your head if you are curious. But don't you dare try to read it out loud. And you could always find it somewhere online, translated or not. But I wouldn't even recommend it. Who knows, even the English version could be very unsafe. I would side with caution. One person said that one time they've read this one on air on an online radio show. At first, everything to them seemed normal. But gradually it became difficult to read the rest of the poem. They read half of it and then broke down and threw it away. After 2 days, they got injured and were left with several stitches. I don't even want to think of what were to happen if they finished it. Now, let's continue onward, shall we? I am going to tell you the legend of Kayako. Now, some of you might know her from a very popular movie known as The Grudge. Or for someone like myself who has also watched the Ju-on movies, You know her quite well. But this one is indeed a very dark urban legend, one of which is not to be taken lightly. Because this legend's about a woman who was murdered by her husband and came back as a vengeful ghost. So, we're going to peer into Kayako's past and what led her to become such a vengeful entity. When Kayako was a young girl, her parents neglected her. She spent most of her time feeling depressed, lonely. She didn't have any friends, and the other children at school thought she was creepy. They made fun of her. Kayako grew up and married to a man named Taiko Saki. She felt like he was the only person in the world who cared about her. They lived a happy life together, and she gave birth to a little boy known as Toshio. One day, her husband was snooping around their bedroom, and he found her diary. When he read it, he had been convinced that she was cheating on him. When she came home from work and went upstairs, he was waiting there with a knife. He attacked her, beating her and slashing her viciously right in front of their young son. Kayako tried to flee from her husband as he gave chase. He was out of his mind with rage. Covered with blood, Kayako had slipped and fell, breaking her ankle. Desperate to escape, she crawled down the stairs, but when she reached the front door, her husband grabbed her. He took her head with both hands and twisted her neck to break it. Kayako was still alive, but she was paralyzed. The only sound she could make was a hoarse death rattle, which I know a lot of you know all too well, as I do. Her husband dragged her upstairs, put her in a black plastic bag, and left her in the attic to die. Then he got their son and drowned him in the bathtub, stuffed his body into a closet. Because of how she died in such pain, in such anguish, and in such rage, Kayako had become a vengeful spirit. She appeared to her husband and strangled him with her very own hair. He was found lying in the street, and the police thought he took his own life. Ever since then, Kayako's ghost haunts the house in which she had died. And the legends say that if you go into that house, you will hear Kayako's hoarse, choked death rattle. And then you will see her crawling down the stairs, covered in blood, rolling over her broken neck around with that sickling crackle sound. No one ever survives this encounter. So be careful and be cautious, because once you enter that house, your life is over. Now, to wrap things up with one more story, to give you just as much chills as I am getting, we're gonna go with one other story known as the Oiwa, a famous Japanese ghost story that was written. In Japan, it is known as a Yotsuya Gaiden and tells the story of a woman who is poisoned by her unfaithful husband. Her disfigured ghost returns from the dead to exact revenge. The story. Oiwa was a beautiful young woman who lived in a small town in Japan. Her boyfriend's name was Lemon, and although he didn't have much money, she loved him very, very much. She was overjoyed when her childhood sweetheart asked her to marry him. After the wedding, they moved in together, and the happy couple were soon expecting a baby. Oiwa didn't care that he was poor, but as time went on, he became angry, depressed about his lack of prospects. Soon he grew to hate his happy young wife and started an affair with a rich young woman named Oyume. He romanced her for months, and eventually she fell in love with him, despite his poverty and the fact that he was already married. One day, Oyume's father came to see him. He told Lemon what a shame it was that he was already married, because his daughter loved him very much. The father went on to tell him all the ways that he could ensure his future son-in-law's wealth and success. He listened very intently. Lemon then spent a great deal of time thinking about what Oyume's father had told him. An evil plot began to form in his head. He decided that the only way he could marry her was to get rid of Oiwa and her unborn child. He thought that the easiest way to do this was to secretly poison her and make it look like she died of natural causes. Poor Oiwa was totally ignorant of her husband's murderous plans, blissfully unaware of the fate that was about to befall her, because she continued to happily prepare for the birth of their baby. One evening, when Oiwa and her husband were sitting down to eat dinner, she noticed her husband was strangely quiet, nervous. She encouraged him to eat his dinner, but he did not touch his food. He yelled at Oiwa and told her to stop fretting and eat her own meal. She needed to be strong for the baby, he said. Oiwa finally gave up trying to tempt her husband's appetite, and started to eat her dinner. But it wasn't long before she started to feel very strange, very sick. Lemon, her husband, watched her coldly as the poison did its work, not offering her any help or comfort. But Oiwa did not die right away. Her beautiful face became disfigured from the poison at first. Then she slipped into unconsciousness. Her husband was too much of a coward to finish the job. He put put her lifeless body in bed. Eventually, Oiwa woke up from her coma, remembering nothing of the poison. She had lost her baby, and her face was ugly and terrifying. But she lived. Her husband became desperate. He played the part of the concerned husband, but he was looking for any possible way to rid himself of his wife. One evening, he took Oiwa for a long walk. They made their way to a cliff, and Lemon looked around to see if there was anyone nearby. Not a soul in sight. Walking closer to the cliff, Oiwa used all his strength and pushed. Lemon pushed Oiwa off the ledge. Her body, now broken, was recovered, and Lemon gave her the best funeral he could afford, spending all of his money in a great show of marital devotion. Sneaky, isn't he? Of course, Lemon knew his money troubles were only temporary now that Oiwa was gone. Thinking his worries were over, Lemon planned his wedding with Oyume. The night before the marriage was taking place, Lemon noticed his bedside lamp was dimming. He looked at it curiously, as it seemed to be changing. The disfigured face of Oiwa suddenly replaced the lamp's glow, growing larger and larger in the room. Betrayer, it hissed. Lemon grabbed the stick and swung at the face, but Oiwa simply disappeared, and the lamp smashed, falling to the floor. Lemon thought he heard a faint laughter of a woman from outside. Shaken, he convinced himself that the vision was simply a result of drinking too much alcohol earlier in the evening, and decided to go to bed. The following day, he had forgotten all about the specter from the night before. Soon he wed with Oyume, and when he went ahead to lift her veil, however, her beautiful face was replaced with Oiwa's horrible, disfigured visage. Betrayer, she hissed. Horrified, Lemon drew his sword and swung at the ghostly apparition, cutting Oiwa's head clean off. The severed head rolled down the aisle of the church, but when it came to a stop, it had Oyume's face, not Oiwa. He heard a faint sound of laughter again. He then ran to his tiny house, looking for the place to hide. There was a pounding at the door, and Oyume's grandfather demanded that he open it. And when he did, Oiwa was standing there. Betrayer, hissing again. Once again, he tried decapitating her, but when his sword finished its work, it was Oyuma's grandfather that lay dead. Lemon ran for the cliffs, with Oiwa laughing, her laughter following him. He stopped at the edge and looked down, perhaps even changing his mind. It didn't matter. Passerbyers reporting seeing a woman pushing him off of the cliff before she jumped after him, laughing the whole way down. Now, how was that for a nice little ending? This just goes to show one thing. Be faithful to your partner. And whatever you do, don't try to poison them or kill them. Because hell hath no fury like a betrayed spouse. So I hope you enjoyed our little collection of stories. And don't worry, there'll be plenty more coming up on Tuesday. Yes, the day that I usually take off, I will be streaming. With a little bit more horror stories and a little bit more of Alice. And who knows, maybe even a collab here or there. I don't want to spoil too many surprises. But that will about wrap things up for me tonight. So, I hope everyone has had an absolutely pleasant time. Thank goodness this all worked out. And that the stream went well. Well, for the most part, at least the connection now was good. So, thank you, one and all, for coming aboard and spending time with your captain. Fair winds and calm seas to you all. I wish you all the best for the rest of this weekend. And stay safe. Stay spooky. And this is usually the part where I say pleasant nightmares, but, well, we're past that. Or maybe not. Yes, I don't think we are. I wish you all the sweetest of nightmares. This is your captain, flying off again.